Alright, hello my lords and ladies, welcome back to another Shadowbringers playthrough. Let's get the music back on. I am Joe. Happy Sunday, praise the Sunday. Hope everyone's doing well, hope everyone's weekend is going fine. We are doing a retrospective, don't worry. You might be thinking, well... Oh, you shouldn't be thinking at this point. If you know I'm on Caligo, then you know there's only one thing that can be done on my main. I'm gonna do a little crystalline deliveries as I progress through the final facet. Whatever it's called, the facet of... It's not the foraging, it's not nutrition, it's not the facet of fishing, I don't know, facet of memories? I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna do that, but of course we're gonna first start out the stream with our usual ritual of Gamba and Open Tournament. By the way, please, if you're here now or watching this later, please leave a like. Also consider subscribing, and if you want to support me, channel memberships and super thanks and super chats are always available. If you're on Twitch, give me a follow. That's the only way you can help me on Twitch at the moment. So let's see what the rule set is today. And let me get rid of this damn broom. I want to like that broom, but it's so noisy. Back to Garuda. Always a fan of Garuda. Plus swap. Classic. Why is the default option always no? Wish you could change that on your thing to like, you could switch it to make default option always yes. Not good, not terrible. Sixth place. We'll take it. Ugh. You ever have a nightmare when you wake up and you're just so happy? Even no matter how bad your life is at the moment, you wake up and go, oh, thank God I exist in this reality and not in that dream world. I had a nightmare. It was way too realistic. Just the dread. Those are almost worse than like the horrific ones, you know, like the ones where there's monsters and stuff in it. Nah, the nightmare where it's like you're dealing with, it's almost like the manifestation of your shame. Oh man. So I'm a little tired. I woke up from that, but I wouldn't dare go back to sleep. Hey, thanks dog. Good. Glad you saw it. That one's been floating in the back of my head for a while. It's like, might as well. I had some time between streams to get a short done. Gotta think of some more Easter eggs. Or go on the search for more. Rather exist now than any time period. Yeah, I mean, I kind of wish we lived in the future. I don't know, I say that now. Maybe we're right at the as a it's the interviewer who interviewed Christopher Nolan said, we are a civilization at dusk. She really put Christopher Nolan in his place. He's just like, what? No, no, no. I brought regret and shame to heroes. It doesn't mean that we're at a civilization that doesn't celebrate heroism or glory. That doesn't mean we're a civilization that does. It's like it kind of does, doesn't it? Though. All right. We'll do Cloud of Darkness. That's a good card for a plus. So we'll do that. No strategy, all vibes. I want Geralt or I don't want them not to. I'll do that. No strat, all vibes, let's go. Oh, it's swap. Even more reason not to plan ahead. Well, we're just gonna put Luke Lamont out so he can't even plan it. I don't know, duh. While we have some good things, so don't get me wrong, the circuses are plentiful, and the bread does flow. Some things I've noticed it's drop in quality of the. It's like things should be getting better. Everything should be getting better. But I've noticed a drop in quality in quite a few of things. I'm gonna put Innocence here. Unless we have something at the bottom now. I think he was trying to do something here. Seems like some tech is breaking down a lot quicker than it used to. Maybe I'm just got rosy eyes. Now what the hell are you trying to do? 3 apart. That's 5 apart. 2 apart, 1 same. 3 apart. I mean, the obvious thing is to block that, but I'm wondering if he's trying to do the same here, so I'll just do that. Well, he did get me. Just gonna hope that he puts down a 9 here. I mean, that was a dumb choice. I was just hoping he was trying to do the bottom square. Oh, you're When your Gundam models fell off the shelf, that sucks, man. That's why a lot of people put that glass barrier front. All my figures are still in their boxes. Three, four. Okay, do we have one? No, we have same. We have four, same, four. But in the wrong direction. If I kept, maybe not. How about this one? No. Get dehydrated. Let's get some water in. What's the one job I don't like? You don't like overall in Final Fantasy aesthetic? I mean, I kind of like bards, but what do I don't like in aesthetic? I didn't like. I didn't like White Mage very much. Nature, Conjurer, throwing rocks and getting power from nature and stuff. I'm not really that kind of druid fan. Excuse me, good God. I don't really have a card to put down. I'll do. So, yeah, I mean, I really, that was the opposite reaction for me, when it became less elemental and more light based. It's like, okay, now I'm starting to dig White Mage. Like, I was having a blast with Eden E1 on mine playing White Mage. Though I seen some of the job action trailers and gets its little plant heart water bell. I was like, oh man, we're going back to water. Trying to think of what the other jobs aesthetic I don't like. Paladin is fine. It's not really Paladin. I want an actual Paladin. As you may or may not know, Paladin is not Paladin in Japanese, it's Knight. It's just Knight. Like literally, Naito. But I guess Knight would be considered a little too generic. So they changed it to Paladin for the English translation. Marauder's great. I like the idea of a berserker who heals as he fights. Dark Knight, you can't beat Dark, right? Just edgy. Its lore is a little weird. Like the fact that it's able to manifest beings for some reason, just out of nowhere, just creates alternative personalities that are technically part of you, but they can manifest in the real world, which can then manifest other people's like perceptions of people. Like this was what a crazy job when you think about it. Like the fact that they're able to conjure people. I mean, we only get one shadow person. I feel like we need a second. We need 2 shadow people to be proper Dark Knight. Especially since if you fight the final level 50 Dark Knight quest, if it takes too long, Esteem summons a second you to fight you. I forgot what it's called. It's like Ego or something. I think Paladin would lend itself greatly if it had some lore connected to Ishgard. Yeah, it would be better as Ishgardian rather than Uldian. It's kind of weird, right? It's like Knights, Ishgard, Castle, Catholic vibe, Ishgard. But instead you get the Sultanate had the Sultan Sworn, which are their knights. And looks nothing... like the gear that they wear looks so contrasting with like the desert aesthetic. Lancer, really generic. Dragoon, it's just a Final Fantasy classic. I like Rogue. It's kind of a shame that it got tied into Ninja. Samurai is samurai. Camp is really, you know, Iaijutsu. It's a great aesthetic. Scholar's all over the place. I feel like Scholar has a constant identity crisis. Astro's fun, you know, cards and fortune telling. I like Sage, like future light, like techno healer slash what, like laser dude. Not sure Sage is the appropriate title for that. Bard, again, it's kind of a shame that Bard and Archer are tied together. Like, I like Bards, but I feel bad for people who just want to play like a Hunter or an Archer. You gotta play Bard. Sorry. Machinist is fine. Dancer, I haven't played enough of, but so far it seems okay. Black Mage is cool. Summoner is really cool. The problem is, it's like, technically throughout Final Fantasy is this huge, it's like the strongest class there is, so to have to balance it between all the other jobs kind of takes a little bit away from it. I like Red Mage. I like Red Mage a lot, you know. Jacket everything, Master of None. I hate the stance of Red Mage in this game. I need a better idle battle stance. I'm hoping that eventually when the new action skins come out that they'll let it. Blue Mage is a really fun idea, copying abilities. Pictomancer, haven't done enough yet. I like the idea is fine, you know, painting things to life. It's a common trope superpower. I think out of all the jobs that I want action skins for the most, I think Pictomancer is the one I want the most for. Oh yeah, Monk. I like Monk too, but I'm really happy about Bastion. Like, I'd rather have more of a straight brawler type that could take a punch rather than like I mean martial arts are fun. It's just, I kind of grew out of that phase in my life. But hey, it's a good, you know, it's good to have a martial artist. Excuse me, I need more water. Ugh. It's funny, I feel fine until I stream, and then all of a sudden my throat dries up and I get all gunky. I should probably do some like warm-up streams or something where I just talk a lot. See how I actually feel. All right, let's sell that card. All right, let's get to the crystalline meat. Rogue is kind of sad, tied with ninja with flavors. Hopefully job action skins will change the thief ranger aesthetic. That would be super cool if they could change all the ninjutsus to be more like rogue theme based. Man, that would be weird though. Like, how would you do that? Like, instead of like the frog, you just throw a firebomb. Same with like Futen. Trying to think of like what Raiten would be like. It could just be anything, you know, like you throw a giant, do like a jumping dagger attack or something. I don't know. But I think Picto really needs it the most because it's a little too kiddie and a little too bubbly for my liking. And I would like to play Pictomancer, don't get me wrong, and I'll play it. Even if it gets no job skins, I'll play it. I play everything. But I don't know, the aesthetic that it currently has really does not click with me very well. It's too cute. It's too bubbly. It's too whimsical for me. And you know, anybody who likes the whimsy, hey, you know, that's fine. But it's just not my kind of thing. And that's another one in the books. Phew! Alright, I'm gonna need to do voice acting, which means I need to drink some more water, obviously. Let's try this. Oh my god. Don't know what it is. Every time I start streaming, all of a sudden I just can't talk. Yeah, like Psy. Yeah, exactly like that. Yeah. Okay, let's try this. Tell me, Calico, what do you think is the difference between repair and restoration? In my mind, the aim of repair is to make something work as intended again. In contrast, the aim of restoration is to return something to its original state. That being the case, in order to do a good job of restoring, it is crucial to know what materials were originally used and how. This requires a great deal of research and analysis, and that is where Nodi has been most helpful. But nobody is a most helpful. No, oh, Nobi. The dyslexia. Nodi is a most helpful node. Now, an item may bear what it appears to be imperfections, be they scuffs and scratches or peculiarities in the wood grain. While we may instinctively want to remove such marks, we must be mindful that they may hold special meaning to the owner. Of course, if there's clearly damage that impairs function, we must amend it as best we can. These distinctions we make through consultation with the client. We see through his eyes the item as it once was, and then strive to recreate it. Now, it hardly needs saying, but a restoration effort can only be as good as the materials used. I hope that cherished memories can continue relying on you. Thank you, Calico. Right, enough chatter. It's time to get back to work. There are currently 3 outstanding tasks. Of these, 3 are urgent. Time to get back to work indeed. Do you have time to assist me with another task, Calico? Nod. Wonderful. This time, the client is a Zune Armado handler, and the item is a set of Armado barding, a very old set. We have our work cut out for us. Before the flood swallowed up their homeland, the Zune lived as nomadic folk. Amano were a central part of their lives, and even something commonplace like their barding may carry great sentimental value. That being the case, we must give no less than our best. Not that we ever do otherwise, of course. Now, as to the specifics, what I would require from you is the material of repairing the barding's inner lining, as the part that is in contact with the Amaro. Comfort is the utmost importance. My thanks in advance, Calico. Alright. To simply behold the barding, one can sense the love the Zune bear for Armano. We'll do that love justice, you and I. Let me know when you have the repaired material for me. Imagine me, Vera, marrying into a different race, watching your partner get old and die. I hate to break it to you, Da, but most everyone who marries has to watch their partner get old, and 50-50, well, for girls it's slightly better chance for them, but especially for girls, they usually watch their partners die. Imagine being a guy and marrying a Vera, and your wife never gets old. Cha-ching! Jackpot. Goodness, this is exceptionary work. In the material alone, you can see all the marks of a first-rate artisan. It's small wonder seeing as you made it. I will see it. My restoration lives up to its quality. Four days later, good lord, we're taking our time. Oh, Father, is that you? Luckily, it's not my priest character, or I might confuse that for me. Well, forget you heard any of that. It is done, Caligo. That was one of my hardest tasks to date, but the Armado barding is restored. In the course of using your material, I noticed the little details, the techniques you employ to alleviate the burden of the beasts. Such a thing would never have occurred to me. It reminds me how much I still have to learn. Now we mustn't keep our client waiting. I'll be back soon. I'll be sure my Vera wife will be Hag Maxer and Kit's more attractive over time. More power to you, duh. So, this has become something of a regularity, but our client wants to thank you himself. May I introduce Xian Guanbai. Dunya was most effusive. It's that time, folks.
Effusive.
Effusive, unrestrained, or excessive in emotional expression. Gushy, profuse. Profuse. Effusive, profuse, overflowing, pouring out freely. Alright, let's save this to the folder. Be funny if I already have it. Nope. Alright, save it to the folder, and that is the more we know. Alright. So Dunya was most effusive in her praise of you, Caligo. I simply had to put a face to the name. Thank you for your part in restoring the barding. Allow me to introduce the fine beast who will wear it. Amaro detected. Proximity too close for comfort. Uh-oh. As you may know, we Zoon once lived as nomads. In that hard life, Amaro contributed as much as any man to our collective survival, and we regarded them as family, raising them as we would our own children. Sadly, full many were lost to the flood, and to this day we lament our failure to save them. The barding you restored is an honored artifact. Since ancient times, it has been tradition to bestow it upon the finest Omano and its handler each turning of the seasons. It is our sole connection to our old way of life. By restoring it, you preserved an important part of our history, of our identity. I understand that there are those who disapprove of what you do, but know that you have the complete and unequivocal approval of we Zoon. On behalf of my people, I thank you. There truly is no limit to the sentimental value an item can hold. I am glad that we could be of service to the Zoon. And while it gives me heart to have their support, as Zen says, not everyone shares the sentiment. Oh well, not least of all. A feathered reptile, Amaro, are known to spray water from their nostrils. Water and nodes do not mix. So I am a custodian of cherished memories. Of course, I do not actually get that title. All right, that's crystalline mean done, and with that, we shall switch over to the actual retrospective part of the playthrough. With Joe. I just needed to, I needed to know how to spell his name. Porshafon, you know, these Elza names always held hard to spell. I just give up saying Alphino, I just type in Alfie. Even though I don't really call Alphino Alfie whenever I have to type it, I just say Alfie. Not to be confused with Alpha. All right, let's get these, let's unlock Pixies. Not sure how much real retrospective I can provide in terms of commentary for the Pixies. Besides the fact that we know that the Pale Pixie is Titania, old Titania's reincarnation. Guess I need more water. Seems like the first half of my streams are just me just chugging water because I feel so gunky. Happened again. I had another scary dream. Me too, in mine, a bunch of toys became a monster and chased me all over. What? I had the exact same dream. This cannot be coincidence. The Pixies. I'll wager they're behind it. Those beings in Ilmeg, the grown-ups say we must never go near? Aye, them. Mommy said if you're naughty, they'll come into your dreams and drag you off to a world of nightmares. Truly? Oh no! I haven't been doing my chores. I must hurry home and finish them. Seems they're alright. What a dilemma this is. And to think they'll pin all the blame on us. We like fun dreams, not scary ones. Like the kind we turn into Leaf Men and such. Of no mischief on my watch. What? Give a pixie a fright sneaking up like that. And how can you even see me anyway? Wait, I know you. You're the King Sapling. I've been wanting to meet you since forever. Joe is your name, is it not? My name is Tyrebeck, and I'm the leader of the Dream Spinners. Oh yes, I'm an expert in spinning dreams. For this they call me the Weaver. The weird and eccentric are often thrown around too. But why would fairies ever call another fairy weird or eccentric? It makes me feel that Tyrebeck is actually not such a bad fairy if the other pixies call her weird. But whatever the others say, there's no place I love more than children's fun-filled dreams. But there's a problem. We've recently been shut out of the dreams. And around the same time, I received word that children were being racked by nightmares. So I came here to investigate. And it's just as I feared. I suppose a few things bear explaining. Simply put, someone's trying to ruin our precious Ling Meg, the Garden of Dreams. And they must be stopped. You know, this problem concerns mortals as well, and as an upstanding member of your kind, it pains you to see your fellows suffer from nightmares, doesn't it? Lady, I just had a goddamn nightmare. Fucking terrible. But of course it does, and that's why you'll lend me your aid. Without further ado, then, let's set to work to solving the problem. Come with me to a place called Sullen west of here, where we're going to rendezvous with another ally. Ezel. Now, Pixies are much more, how do I want to say, amenable than Pixies are. Some mounts you just never want to fly with. So I do get annoyed with the fact that there's a gate here, and then there's mobs beyond it. Like, you guys are doing a shit job. Well, you think the wildlife back there is friendly? It's not. I am particularly gunked up. Why? Why do I? It's like as soon as I start streaming, nose gets clogged, phlegm builds up. It's like, I was feeling fine just a moment ago. Oh, you came. You're really here. You really came. It's true what they say. The king's sapling is as kind as he is strong. I gotta drop a lore doc on my characters. Caligo is one hell of a story. He's the one I put most effort into. Especially now that I've got new lore on him. Now that he's come to the first. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna add this and this. Now that I know a little bit more about the quote-unquote truth of the world. He's so, like, you know, he's so original, oh, character please do not steal, that it's almost embarrassing. Like the amount of lore I put into him. And how, like, you know, kind of special he is. You gotta be careful with your super special characters, because if you don't do them, if you don't make their lore right, you know, they just come off as, like, I don't know how you would put it, but indulgent, excessive. So you gotta really be careful when you make your, like, hyper original and special characters. And it's easier with Pius. He's just a Hellenic priest who hates false gods. Kind of a zealot who wants to you know, use the machines of the Sky Steel Manufactory to rid the world. He's also got some Dragoon training, I guess, because he's now Dragoon. Originally he wasn't. I originally had Dragoon as another character, but I gave it to Pius when I defuncted that character. Oh, you came! Callie, we already said that. Right then, our ally should be around here somewhere. Comes Ezel the Second. In case you're wondering, it's a Porksy, those pig-like familiars. And this one has a fondness for nightmares. My Numo acquaintance who alerted me to the strangeness of the children's dreams he has sent it to aid us. Did someone say nightmares? Sniff, sniff. Wow, it's enormous. Well, of course I'm enormous. It would be impossible to contain all my cuteness otherwise. Nor your vanity, it seems. Ah, but where are my manners? Isil the Second, Dream Devourer Extraordinaire. And this is Hildebrand's. He's even got a monocle like Hildebrand. Do you think this is Hildebrand's like sundered form of the first? Is Isil the Second? Has the monocle, and he talks to himself about in the terms of extraordinaire. Methinks. I mean, I'm rubbing my chin over this one. Show me a nightmare and I'll show you a feast. Now you'll be wondering, what is a familiar doing without its master? Well, by virtue of the hat that my creator bestowed upon me, I am my own master. Yes, yes, you're no ordinary Portsy. Good for you. Now, I trust you know about the trouble that's afoot? Oh, I more than know about the mass nightmares that have been plaguing mortals. I already have a suspect in my sight. Truly? My investigations led me to believe that a certain Pixie befret of color is our culprit. Of late, they have been sighted fluttering about most suspiciously in the vicinity of Lengia. Befret of color, how unusual. Now this Pixie has the ability to manipulate dreams directly, without even entering Ling Meg. With such power, they could seal away the garden's gates completely. What? But to be able to do that, you need to be at least the equal of Titania. She is Titania. You're confused, mortal, and small wonder, but rather than trying to explain, it would be quicker to simply show you. After all, by keeping company with the Weaver, you've already stepped into the place between dreams and reality. Come. Alright. Apologies in advance, folks, but I really need to take a quick bio break. I need to... The amount of... I just need to take a bio break. Let's just leave it at that. No need to spare the details. I'll be right back real quick. I'm not coming down with something. My appetite has not been where it usually is. I only had one thing to eat yesterday. So I didn't feel the need to eat anything else, and I kind of want to lose a little bit of weight, so I just didn't eat. I think people who go full OC no steal is great. It's much more entertaining and creative. It can be, but again, you have to be good at it. Otherwise, it's like, it becomes eye-rolling a little bit if you're like, you know, I mean, if you do too much of a power fantasy, you know, like self-insert type deal, it's, I mean, I have seen a lot of characters, so I'm like, really? Like, how many chosen, like, the chosen one, you know, trope. I mean, again, it can be good. It can be. You have to make sure that it's for lack of better terminology, you know, interesting. You see that little girl over there, moaning and muttering in her sleep. The stench of a nightmare pervades her, unnatural in its potency. Please give me back my doll. It's all I have left of my mother. From what I know, the child is an orphan of Holminster Switch. Though she was adopted, she struggles to fit in with her new family and feels alone. Tell me, mortal, in what times do you experience nightmares? Today. All men are driven by certain needs. When severely deprived of a need, their hearts come to harbor a void which torment quickens. Jeez. You're cutting deep here, Ezel. Cutting deep with me. This torment then assumes terrible forms in dreams and takes root in the dreamer's heart. Tragic enough that this little girl lost her mother, but she also had her doll, the source of solace, taken from her by her stepbrother. It is a heartening tale, yes? Yes, truly heartrending. Sort of. Ah, the stinky sweet aroma. I can't resist it anymore. I'm gonna look away. If you excuse me, friends, it's time to do what I do best. Snort up that nightmare. You think Pixies would taste good? It'd be probably. I mean, pig's pork is some of my favorite meat. And the thing is called Pork C, for crying out loud. They already have pork in their name. Yes, very flavorsome. Now the child is free of. What's the matter? A nightmare. It's richer than anything I've ever eaten. Oh, my belly. I think I'm gonna throw up. What? You can't. We'd be back to where we started. Leave that child alone. Titania. I still dream about that Chinese sao roux. Tastes so good. I don't think I've ever had that. Who are you? Judging by your color, you're not from Lindharan. Is that how Pixies judge them? By color? Who am I? I suppose Unlawed will suffice for a name. So, Unlawed, you have lots of power, that much is plain. Are you the one plaguing the children with nightmares? Plaguing? We simply share in each other's misery. That child understands me, understands my loneliness. So I sealed the gate, that she might be my friend and mine alone. Kind of seems like they're changed the motivation of Unlawed mid-quest. It says, oh, I want to share misery. But then later, like, somebody says, oh no, they were trying to give me a good nightmare, but they're just not capable of it. They accidentally create nightmares. But at the beginning, it sounds like they're trying to create nightmares. There's nothing more you can do. There's no mere familiar can remove the dream I've sown. Even if it could, the dream will always return, and the child's own heart, for the child's own heart embraces it. Not good. If she can't break free of the dream's hold, her mind will inevitably be consumed. She would die. What a pain this is. It doesn't bother me much what happens to a few mortals, but it does bother me to have our precious garden ruined. I hate to use my powers this way, but I have an idea. If it's the child's own heart that embraces the nightmare, then we'll just have to change it. Ezel, can you bring that nightmare back up? But first we have to get somewhere far away from here. Joe, I need you to help too. Come on. Why must you torment me? Bread, saucy pork dish. Sounds good. I love me some saucy pork. Now then, Joe, for better or for worse, you're about to see why they call me the Weaver. Here I go. What's the top's name? It's a Medan something in scouting. It's from the Alexander raid. The second wing. Wow! That was inside me. Phrasing, Azo. Phrasing. This is where you come in, Joe. Vanquish that nightmare creature. Alright. So go out with this. We do this. Do this. Do this. Come on. Ah, you truly are strong. The king chose their sapling well. Now then, your victory will change the ending of the child's dream. She'll awaken feeling as though she has conquered her fears. Had you not felt that nightmare creature would inevitably find its way back to the child. Excellent work, Joe. Looks great. I'm trying to get the Gordon aiming top diable. Yeah. I have the Gordon top of casting in my glamour dresser waiting to be used for something. I don't know what. But if you like this top, remember there's also the aiming top, which I use on my my healing glam here. You can tell I like this top. It's like, well, I have the... Once the glamour thing became unlocked, it was like, ooh, this would be good with the healing glam with my high Allegan... What do we call it? High Allegan... Plane Sphere? Star Globe. There we go. But back to Ninja. Trying to get Ninja up. Just kind of depends on what you want to dye. Like, this goes good lighter color, but not so good darker color, while the other one like dyes better dark. So it kind of depends, like scouting dyes better light, aiming dyes better dark. You can kind of tell by the top here with the white. So, and this came together before the glamour restriction happened, so I kept it. The only thing that I added that ninjas can't wear are the diamond boots of, I believe this is casting? Oh, these are scouting too. This is all scouting. This is completely old school glamour appropriate. Oh, where am I? Did I fall asleep? Thanks for waking me up. There you are. We've been looking all over for you. Mother's worried, so hurry up and go home. But brother, I'm sorry. I seem to have dozed off. Wait. There's something I want you to know. I've been so lonely. I didn't know how to fit in. What to say or what to do. What's this all of a sudden? You haven't so much as spoken a dozen words to us before, much less talked about your feelings. I know. I was too scared to. And I don't know why, but I feel I have the courage now to say how I feel. There's one other thing. The doll. It was a present from my mother. She gave it to me so I wouldn't be lonely. Is that the way of it? I'm sorry. I didn't realize how important it was to you. I only meant to tease you, that's all. I'll give it back, alright? So come on, let's go home together. It seems you've been watching over my sister. Thank you. Please take care. See you again. You can tell that this was released post 5.0 because like Holminster Switch doesn't feel that far away. And she's an orphan of Holminster Switch. It's like, wow, you got picked up fast, and you wouldn't really have much of a time to develop any rapport with your adoptive family from this standpoint. Yeah, forgive the pauses. It's just I need to blow my nose, and I do not want to pick that up on the mic. Would hate to hear that if I was listening to a stream. So, yeah, don't know why. Felt fine right before the stream, but that went rather well. Mortals are surprisingly impressionable things. I see. By eliminating the child's nightmare, we wrought a positive change in her reality, thereby eliminating the void in which her torment resided. Something like that. And Lad appeared to be drawn to her torment in her heart. With it gone, they have no more reason to plague her. And with that, we may begin reclaiming our precious Ling Meg. No matter what, I'll keep you safe. I promise you, Titania. I'll keep it safe. I promise you, Titania. Teehee. You're even more adorable when confused. For now, let's just say you've done me a great service. By the way of thanks, it's only fitting that I invite you to our playground. Come to Linhanran and seek out my friend Thon Sul. They'll show you the way in. So glad restrictions are gone. People say it would destroy job identity aesthetics. I'd argue greatly it happens to deepen job aesthetics. I think it deepens character aesthetics. But I agree, like, we already have so much glamour gear. It's like, oh, you want to talk about job aesthetic? Like, I can't show my glamour plates here. But with PvP gear, we have full armor sets that can be worn by anybody. And with so much casual gear going out, it's like a tank that wears a t-shirt and sweatpants. And also, it's like, why can't my cleric, why can't my white mage wear armor? Why can't my warrior wear robes? And it's like, maybe you want to keep most of the job aesthetic the same, but then you just need like one hand gear that's something only another role could wear. And what really irks me is there's like a lot of time there would be like the same gear given to another class, but it would just be a worse color, and you're like, oh, but I wanted this in that other color. So it's like, I think everybody likes job. The glamour being unrestricted. I could only see one argument, and I don't even prescribe to it, is that maybe job artifacts should remain with the job, but I mean, I can see where they're coming from with that, but not that I agree with it, and I'm glad that, you know, my, for instance, my healing glam has a paladin as the paladin top there, you know, to add to the crown thing. But like, look at that. Does that really look like only paladins should be able to wear that? You might say yes, but I say nay. My King of Cards glam needed a crown, and it worked the best. But back to nature. Welcome, Joe. Welcome. You stand within an illusionary space created by our magics. Normally, it's filled with fun things, but it's been empty like this since the gates were sealed off. The gates lead to the dreams of the mortals in various regions of Novrand. See, they allow us to interact with dreams and shape them and rollick in them. A sinister magic hangs over the gates. The work of Al-Nad, I shouldn't doubt. So it seems. Me when I want to make a Samurai Sorrow Dark Knight, but most of the pieces are Samurai Artifact gear. I mean, yeah. You know, you get that giant katana from Stormblood, and then you wear like the Odachi, and then you wear samurai gear. Bam! Got yourself a dark samurai. How did you get in here? Why, Thun Souls showed me in, of course. And even if I weren't your distinguished guest, my cuteness doubtlessly would have won them over. You're not nearly as cute as you think you are. But alright, you can stay. Now, where was I? Right. Within that little girl freed from her nightmares, I sense that the magic over the gates has weakened, slightly but surely. Is this because Anlad has lost interest in the girl? I am sure of it. We should be able to open one of the gates again. The one leading to Lakeland. I grasp the situation now, but I dare say our mortal friend is confused. Permit me to summarize it for his benefit. Anlad has identified mortals across Novrand who strongly share their torment and planted nightmares in them. In order to prevent interference, they sealed off the gates to the locales beyond. These mortals under Anlad's hold have spread their influence to those around them, giving rise to the phenomenon of mass nightmares. Pixies do things for fun. Anlad seems different. Why do you suppose Anlad is giving people nightmares? It's quite the mystery indeed. Knowing Anlad's motivation will be the key to our efforts. And rest assured, I shall continue sniffing about for answers. Alright, that's enough talking. Let's do something fun for a change. Joe, I'm going to lend you my power. What I want you to do is stand behind the gate yonder and reach out to it, while holding the image of Lakeland in your mind. There we go. Get the actual music playing. And then they tease us with like 3 ranks of bubbles, but with no popping. with that, we have reopened the first gate. We only have a few dream bubbles though, so we can't do much here yet. The bubbles hold memories of mortals' fun and happy dreams. They're used to fill our garden with all sorts of delightful things, and we can never have enough of them. On that note, we could still use your help, Joe. Though we went through a lot to reopen the gate, we have to make sure it stays open. By freeing the little girl in Solon from her nightmares, you and yours have reclaimed the dream of those in Lakeland. Quebec appears eager to restore Ling Meg to his former fun-filled glory. For this, they require your aid. Alright, sorry again. I am drinking a lot of water to help clear my system out. So that requires me to take another quick bio break. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm starting to feel a little bit better. The water's doing its trick. Alright, let's end this quest. Right, let's continue this back outside. I'll arrange it so you can return here. Just let the soul know whenever you want to come and go. Well, there you have it, Joe. Ling Meg is a bit bare at the moment, I know, but we've collected more dream bubbles and we'll build a place for fun things again. What of the gates of the other regions? Shouldn't we try to reopen them as well? Oh, we should and we will. But first, we need to focus on the one that's already open. As it stands, Lakeland is still vulnerable to Anlad's influence. In order to keep them and their nightmares away, we must keep the mortals happy by filling the region with lots of fun dreams. So you see, Joe, there is much to be done. Won't you keep helping us so that mortals and pixies can have a place to play together? As long as you don't play any tricks on me. Huzzah! Thank you, Joe. Rest assured, I wouldn't dream of playing tricks on you. After all, I'm a good Titania-fearing pixie. Without further ado, then, let's get to work bringing smiles to the people of Lakeland. For your part, I want you to gather lots of dream materials, items we can enchant and use to rebuild Ling Meg. Lakeland is home to many lonely orphans, so objects that would alleviate loneliness would be ideal. My thanks in advance, Joe. I too shall continue my investigation. This Porksy will not hover idly by while stomach-churning nightmares plague the land. Then we finally unlock Pixies. And always good to unlock Pixies to get just an extra experience source. We will be running these, but I will not be reading them. This is not my first time doing them. So we're just gonna run through them real quick. Alright, one down. You have to summon the flower basket and kill it. Go up and say snailing to that other pixie. We're gonna have to do some theory crafting with ninja rotation. I mean, I pretty much got it. It's just ninja go like monk. Their OCD is so quick that it's hard to weave in it, while keeping maximum uptime. Like I get one, maybe two at most weaves. There's no way I can triple weave in between OCDs. Or off global cooldowns. OCD is fine. I mean, I don't know the exact terminology. No, it begins with O and ends in D. There we go. problem with me having to mute my mic so much to blow my nose and such. Sometimes I forget to turn it back on. Now, normally I don't like the cat mounts in armor. I think they look better without the armor, but the Sabertooth is the exception. It looks a lot better in the armor than without. See, what was I when I defeated Titania was monk? Let's switch back to monk. Oh man, I feel like I'm drinking a whole gallon of water, but I'm still thirsty. Luckily, I have another gallon here. There we go. Let's finally continue the MSQ. A party soon divided. Good day to you, sir. I hope you are well rested. The Exarch and your companions are presently gathered in the Ocular. He asks that you convene with them at your earliest convenience. Wish I could use my gap closer to teleport to NPCs, but I can't. Do you have business with the Crystal Exarch? You always say the same damn thing. Very ominous, just standing there.
Oh, there you are. You're just in time to welcome our guest.
It's because Emmett's here.
Please, did I not explicitly tell you that we would be meeting again soon? Lest you forget, I made you a promise. I have no intention of meddling with your mission. I come only to observe.
And observe he does.
Your Exarch friend in particular has piqued my curiosity. Summoning you all like that.
Most impressive.
Now, don't go shooting him in the back or
Honestly expect
anything.
us to believe you've come only to observe, or that you might deign to lift a finger to aid our cause if called upon. Even if there were a sliver of truth in your words, I would never accept your help. Not in my darkest hour. Not after all the suffering your kind has wrought.
You'll have to forgive Thancred. He was personally possessed by Lahabre, and it's a miracle we didn't have to kill him to free him from possession.
So petty. I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. Wage your war against the Sin Eaters, put each and every Light Warden to the sword, prove yourselves heroes, brave and true, and I will be glad to embrace you as allies. Allies worthy of bearing the burden of truth.
You know the truth.
Surely such a partnership would be preferable to yet another round of fisticuffs. And thus did the olive branch wither and die. Pity. Well, let no man say I did not try, futile as it was. Though I suspect you will seek me out when you grow tired of making the same mistakes. Difficult decisions lie ahead of you. Decisions best made with the benefit of knowledge to which only the Eternal are privy. For now, I shall resume my shadowy vigil. Whatever you choose to do, make sure it's worth watching, would you?
Rub of the chin.
What was that all about?
Exactly, I was saying. I wonder if there's more truth that we have yet to got. Of course, we only have a tempered Zodiac, a self-admitted tempered, or enthralled, I should say. Zodiac enthralled Asians were.
A vain attempt to make us doubt our chosen course, most like. As if we'd believe a word that passed his lips. Unless you think there is some truth in what he says.
Colonel, perhaps. Not one jot. Don't know, but if he crosses his own, make him wish he had. I'll just say it, Colonel, perhaps.
If he simply meant to lead us astray, he could have done so without revealing himself. At least, not in the manner he did. It goes without saying that an alliance with the Asians is out of the question. But since we have no way of knowing where they might be hiding, it seems only logical to press on with our mission, even if our enemy seems content for it to succeed.
Then let us discuss the Sin Eaters. I would begin by thanking you all for your efforts thus far. In striking down the Light Wardens of Lakeland and Ilmeg, you have accomplished more in your short time here than all of our forces managed in the last century.
Yeah, Minfilia, what have you been doing? Kind of stinks that Minfilia wasn't able to... She wasn't able to kill even one Sin Eater throughout all her generations. I wonder if that's because they all died really young. They didn't really have time to grow and kind of get powerful enough to face a Sin Eater.
That may be, but the Wardens of Calusia, Amareng, and Raktika remain.
Indeed, and their precise whereabouts are as yet unknown. which is why I propose we divide our forces and conduct a systematic survey of each region. Once we have found our quarry, we may then determine how best to proceed.
I'll take Amarang in that case. I know the lie of the land well enough.
If there are no objections, I will make for Calusia. I have connections there both in and around Yulmore that may prove useful.
His connection in Yulmore is just the Shoto-loving Chai.
Then I would ask that you journey to Raktika. There you will find Y'shtola. With her assistance, I doubt the Warden will evade your grasp for long.
Is Y'shtola the conjurer you and Urianger used to talk about?
Kind of missed that conjurer. She means like literally like the class conjurer.
That's right. Though we haven't spoken much since she left for the forest.
I fear I may be to blame for that. I had every intention of relaying the news of your arrival, but she is disinclined to speak with me.
Probably because you pulled her here in the nude. She's constantly getting pulled places through etheric seas, buck naked. Y'shtola is pretty much a nudist at this point.
You have visited her, have you not? Might I trouble you to...
'Twould be no trouble.
My thanks. While you are all out in the field, I shall be here attending to business. I had somewhat fancifully contemplated joining the search myself, but other matters demand my attention.
Yulmore.
What's that?
Yeah, it's like, you expect us to know what that is? It's an Aetherite ticket.
A missive from Lord Vorthry. He invites me to join him in Yulmore to discuss the recent conflict at Lida Luran.
Dude, that envelope is still sealed. How do you know that? How do you know that?
And? Did he even bother to offer any bait? It's obviously a trap.
I should be surprised if it were not. Nevertheless, I must seize this opportunity to speak with him, even if only a few words are exchanged. Though my power will be much diminished so far from the tower, it is a risk I am willing to take. Master Alphino, might I impose upon you to accompany me to Yulmore prior to beginning your reconnaissance?
Of course.
Then let us make ready. Safe travels to you all.
You know, looking at Graha here, we really need toggable tails. Like, this tail just shooting out of my cape is no bueno. I need to turn that tail off. If you're gonna let us get rid of our face markings, and you're gonna let the Viera toggle their ears, Makote and Alra and I guess Hrothgar, we need to be able to toggle our tails. You're mocking me, Graha, with your tail. What'd you do, chop it off? Before you leave, I would make a request of you. There's a church, or rather ruins of a church at Fort Job. Might I ask that you go there before seeking out Y'shtola? It was a place where people once gathered to worship the light. Alas, it has long since fallen into disuse. Yet within the halls remains a tablet whose writings, I believe, may prove of use to Y'shtola. At the very least, such a relic would make a suitable gift for your reunion. A most considerable proposal. Very well. Ere we depart to Raktika, we shall journey to Fort Job that we might secure this relic. I confess, a great deal of my time in Clusia was spent befriending the people. That's not to say I gave no thought of our primary goal. Once I have escorted the Exarch to Yulmore, you can be certain I will do all I can to discern the whereabouts of any warden that may be hiding in Clusia. It's funny, both these guys, both the twins go to try to find the Light Warden, and both can't do it. One because it's Bothri, kind of Light Warden hiding in plain sight, and the other is because the one is kind of sealed itself inside, or has been sealed. I'm guessing it sealed itself considering the light wall there. Crystal wall of looked like light 8 crystals inside the well. And we're just gonna teleport to Fort Job. Let's get a new minion out. What's the minion of the day? Ah, Gold Rush minecart. Need me some gold. Here amidst the ruins we'll find the Church of the First Light, and within it the hallowed halls of the tablet we seek. Time is of the essence, my friend. Let us be quick. I am running out of space. I guess it's gonna suggest that Let's head. No way. Not nearly good enough. Urianger appears lost in thought. At the height of Lakeland's prosperity, these sites served as man's final bastion. I mean, not as man's final bastion, but as a testament to his ingenuity and architectural prowess. The Church of the First Light was responsible for many such marvels. Buildings majestic chapels in every corner of the realm. Alas, the flood and its inexorable tides would drown nigh everyone, and did all but put an end to the religion as a whole. For the creatures which did rise from that fulgent deluge were seen as agents of divine punishment, sent to devour sin and sinner both. Whence came the name of Sin Eater? The people were lost, seemingly forsaken by their god. Yet where there is light, there hath ever been shade, and 'twas in the dark they sought solace. The most devout of these worshippers of shadow did then migrate to Raktika Greatwood, but that is a tale for another time. For now, let us find what remaineth of the chapel here. Slowly leading me. Where's Ophelia? Is she down there in the church? I'm sure I found her before. Destination. Now, one of the things I love doing this stupid perspective find the object. Aye, this is indeed the church we seek. It is surprisingly intact. What little is left of the churches I've seen until now always bore the scars of decades of disuse. Its subterranean construction hath done much to protect the hall from the ravages of time. Yet the reason for its remarkable preservation may be deducted from its decorations. The faith of the light did wane, so rose a reverence for the dark. And its followers did want a place of worship. To be plain, the standards which do adorn these walls belong not to those who build them, but to the worshippers of the dark, the Knights Blessed, who subsequently migrated to Raktika, yes? Indeed. 'Twas beneath the shade burrows of the Raktika Great Wood that they finally found sanctuary. Often, many times, did Yulmore make murderous overturns of friendship unto them, but they are no fools. The Exarch knoweth full well that Y'shtola in her seclusion doth labor to learn all she may of the blessed and the past. 'Tis why he sent us here, I now see. The tablet of which he spoke no doubt provideth a glimpse into the history that she so yearneth to comprehend. Well then, we better hurry up and find it. Isn't this actually about, like, the Ronka? Search your surroundings for the tablet. I thought this tablet was about how we could find the Ronka. Feels like if this was like a point-click adventure game, we'd have to figure out how to get this torch over here to Minfilia so that she could find it better. It's like, oh, but this should be here at the altar. There it is. This is a Ronka tablet. Oh man, I've completely forgotten what the relationship between the Knights Blessed and the Ronka were. You have located the time-worn tablet. That pointing, bah, bah, bah. Bakote pointing is always a little energetic. Within the altar, thou sayest. Not to escape thine eye, 'twould seem. This is indeed the tablet we seek. Curious, these engravings predate the Knights Blessed. Yeah. If I am not mistaken, they are writ in the script of the ancient empire of Ronka, whose capital once stood in the midst of what is now Raktika. 'Twould be no small matter to decipher them. Fine gift for our seeker of truth. 'Tis plain the Exarch understandeth Y'shtola only too well. But come, let us quit this place and make ready for our journey into the woods. Keep on. We gotta look like the children of the night. Ere we depart, it is custom of the Knights Blessed, which I feel compelled to elucidate, which is inform. I'm pretty sure we looked up. As one might expect, they deem light to be abhorrent, and everything in it touched befouled. Thus do they take the utmost pains to protect all they can from its taint, including their very names. To speak plain, it is believed that the blessed. It is the belief of the blessed that one's own name must ne'er be uttered in the light of the everlasting day. Yet this commandment precludeth not the use of another's. Thus do parents protect their children, and in rare cases, masters their disciples. So it is that Y'shtola hath taken the name Master Matoya. Lest we offend them, I bid you speak not her true name in the Blessed's presence. With that in mind, let's speak with the guard who keepeth vigil at the great wood's border. It's funny if they had that lore all figured out by the beginning of the trailer. Well met, traveler. What business brings you here? Yes, of course, right this way. Okay, Arbor, please give us some narration here. Ah, Blahi.
No matter how far he goes, man cannot resist looking back on the path he has walked. The untold stories and secrets of the past can be more alluring than the promise of tomorrow. And so he braves the forests of Raktika in search of mystery and wonder. Of Ronka, to which all seekers of hidden truths are inevitably drawn.
Yeah.
We have arrived.
So we have.
Vast though these woods may be, they are, by and large, uninhabitable. Not so the swamps of Sitia, however, whose sparse foliage permitted man a foothold.
Are they uninhabitable because of the trees or because of the poisons? We could always chop down trees. Emmett not taking a hint. Yeah.
No lands must remain beyond our grasp. Go forth, conquer, rule. Forgive me. A sudden pang of nostalgia for those halcyon days. Exploring virgin territories, subjugating primitive peoples, all for the glory of Garlemald.
If you've brought your ivory standard, I'll be happy to tell you where to stick it.
It's like, can somebody get this guy off my back?
Can we not simply take a moment to enjoy the view together? Or would you rather I spied on you from the shadows? Much more of this, and I may very well begin to regret my show of good faith.
You keep saying that. You keep like, oh, I failed. But he keeps trying.
If you really want to stay, then help us fight.
No, I think not. I am an observer, nothing more.
Yeah, I like that. I like it. No. Can you help us fight? No.
Even shielded by the shadows of these boughs, I feel the light's presence most keenly.
After all, I mean, it was established Ascian lore, they are darkness.
To accompany you is taxing enough. To fight is out of the question.
I will suffer your company if I must, but not your commentary.
Shut up, Thancred. He might give something away. Alright. me just give a quick ban to the AI bot, and I just have to take another bio break, as I have been drinking lots of water. Tis plain our Ascian counterpart meaneth to follow wheresoever we lead. Were it otherwise, he would not suffer the overabundance of light in these woods. Verily, it purveyeth every corner, and so long as the light warden remaineth, the sin-eaters shall be free to prey upon these lands without cerise. If not is done, let me cerise. Do I have that word in my vocabulary folder here? No, I do not. Okay, time for a new word. It's funny, you miss words even the first time around. Is that not really a word? Why is it chat? Cerise means cease or stop something. Surcease, how can I pronounce it? You know, I'm really starting to get agitated with Go Duck Go. I think Braid is just so much better. See? But it didn't play it. At least he gave me a word. Transitive verb. To cause, to cease, to end. Nothing goes right. Nothing ever goes right. Okay, let's just add this to my folder. Cease. Which just means cease, right? Cease, save. There you go. Alright. Okay, there we go. Let's get the... Oops. Wrong thing. There we go. Surcease without surcease, if not is done. 'Tis but a matter of time before the blessed succumb. 2 years past, a swarm of sin-eaters did lay waste to their largest settlement, killing a great number of their priests in doing so. Though some few did survive, they knew not how to go on. Wayward souls in the want of a guiding hand for mercy, Y'shtola hath provided that which they sorely needed. They have since endeavored to restore their home, and thither shall we bend our steps on to Fort Gold. To and thither? Alright, I'm just making sure that this is the right word. A place, yeah, hinder, yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna look up that word because I already knew it. Whose chocobo is this? Somebody else. Mocking me with your blue chocobo? I want a blue chocobo. Alright. No more flying. Ooh. So now we're gonna learn that I'm slowly being corrupted by light. And that because Grahatia says that he'll sacrifice himself, that there's no need to tell me about it. Which is stupid. I would have let Grahatia sacrifice himself, no problem. You think there might have been a point where we could have Minfilia absorb some of it, now that she's part of our party. Like, just hold her up while the light comes at me and just let her absorb it. These stupid hippies. Not a big fan of the Knights Blessed. Stupid hippies. They're just a little too, like, I guess hippie-coded. Just...
I see little sign of recent activity, nor hath any meaningful progress been made with the reconstruction.
They're all dead.
Mayhap Y'shtola sought shelter elsewhere. Come, let us quit this place.
Now! Surround them!
It's the only place we see the dusk whites of the first.
These Sin-Eaters, they're not like the others.
They're cardinal virtues! Kill them!
There's a reason for that. Lower your weapons, please. We mean you no harm.
How is it they can speak?
It's a Sin-Eater trick. They mean to kill us all.
Please, we're not Sin-Eaters. Koopa? I'm gonna say, Koopo. Is that not what this playthrough is for? Little crazy answers?
That will seem a lot less amusing when we are forced to kill them.
Well, maybe I want to kill them, Thancred. Ever think of that? I love his face. His eye just zoop. Stray eye right over there.
Oh, for the love of... I had hoped that by accompanying you, we might come to understand one another. But all I have come to understand is that you have a knack for inflaming the natives. You've committed the cardinal sin of boring me. And so I retire to the shade.
Good luck.
Now let him disappear. Look, he's disappearing into darkness. Don't you guys like darkness?
There! Did you see that one disappear?
I think I preferred La Habrea.
Thancred, really consider what you just said.
Enough. Runard, report.
Master Matoya! We apprehended them as you ordered, but are you certain these are Sin Eaters?
Why would you try to apprehend Sin Eaters? Wouldn't it be whatever you find, kill them immediately?
The intense light of the ether I saw was unmistakable. If not Sin Eaters, then what?
I forget she's blind.
It is passing queer that Y'shtola should mistake us for the enemy, is it not? Mayhap it hath been too long since last she beheld the radiance of thine ether.
Or maybe I'm being corrupted.
Master Matoya, hath time truly made strangers of us?
Nay, I recognize you, Urianger, Thancred. And this is Minfilia of the First, of whom you spoke before.
Just so. And knowing as thou must that we come in peace, might I prevail upon thee to have thy comrades lower their arms?
First explain this other presence in your company. The one I know not.
My heart breaking. Wait, I thought we had a Makote thing going on here, Stola.
There is but one manner of creature in this world whose ether is suffused with such an abundance of light.
Mine apologies, Master Matoya, but thou art mistaken. Before thee standeth our dearest comrade, the truest hero among us.
That's right. That's right.
Though he is but recently arrived here in the First, not one but 2 Light Wardens have already perished by his most puissant hand.
Puissant. Okay, I do have to look that up. Well, let me check to make sure I don't have it in my vocabulary folder. Police. I do have it in my theater. It's time for a review. Powerful, strong, mighty, forcible. Okay.
It cannot be.
It's been too long, clearly. Nice to meet you too, Master Menu. Nice to see you too. I'd be a little upset about this though.
Master Matoya?
Lower your weapons. Forgive us this hostile welcome. Come. I would give you a proper introduction to Raktika and its people.
Boy, do the Rothgar really need that color slider for their skin selection. It's like, I can't make a tiger, but I can make a sickly yellow looking cat. It's like, come on. Can't have orange. You have been very busy since arriving in the first, I gather. But I would hear the tale of your travails in a more suitable surrounding. With Fort Gone yet to be rebuilt, the Knights Blessed have made their home in a settlement to the northeast. I will await you at its entrance. Follow the path through the yonder gate, and you will find me soon enough. Like how everybody thinks that they're faster than me. How can they beat me? I've got this saber tooth I'm riding on. What are you riding on? I guess they all, well, Minfilia didn't. It's like they're attuned to the Aetheryte. They can teleport. Speaking of which, every time. Yep. You guys were trying to... That one's a little bit out of the way. That one I could easily miss. That one's a sneaky Aether Current. Okay, where's the next one? Northeast. 500. It's not too far away. But I have a feeling we're going to go there anyway, so we'll just leave it now. There you are. I was beginning to worry. Much like the Twelveswood, this forest has a way of dealing with those who stray too far from the beaten path. But I digress. Let me show you the home of the Knights Blessed. It's funny because I'm dressed kind of similar to the children.
Slitherbow is the largest of the blessed settlements. They worship no gods, instead revering darkness itself.
They're Zodiac worshippers. Kill them!
It is a curious kind of faith, but one which has granted them the strength to persevere in the wake of the flood.
And we don't get to do that emote either. They should teach us that emote.
I hope you weren't expecting a grand feast by way of welcome. They are a simple people. Now, I would hear of your travels away from prying ears. Come. I see.
Latoya's theme.
And now you seek the Light Warden of Raktika. In the days after I arrived in the First, I too relied upon the Crystal Exarch for guidance. But his penchant for secrecy and the telling of half-truths soon lost him my trust. And thus did I strike out on my own. My work eventually led me here to the forest, which I have come to know like the back of my hand. I cannot say with certainty where your quarry is hiding, but I am confident I can narrow the search.
Where'd you get all these books? You give them Urianger?
Well, go on then.
Some few thousand years ago, this forest stood at the heart of the Empire of Ronka. A great many relics of that civilization can still be found to the east in Ixmaya.
Ixmaya.
Or rather, could be found, were the area not fiercely guarded. Ixmaya, you see, is home to a tribe of warriors whose lineage is said to date back to the time of the Empire. Any attempt to enter their territory is met with lethal force. They offer no warnings and suffer no trespasser to escape. Needless to say, my every attempt to survey the area has been thwarted.
Mayhap the Warden hideth there, full knowing none may approach it for fear of these protectors.
These are kind of stupid. If they're waiting for the ally of Ronka to come and they kill without even warning anybody, it's like how they could have killed the ally of Ronka without them even knowing it. Stupid V's. Did anyone explain to them, like, we were waiting for the ally of Ronka? It's like, oh, well, that was him. You shot him with an arrow. Whoops. Is the ally of Ronka supposed to be like a super warrior that can dodge their
As for the tablet,
arrows?
I find the timing of its discovery suspiciously convenient. If I did not know better, I would think someone was trying to curry favor with me. Regardless, it will take time to decipher these writings. Yet I would not be at all surprised if they somehow held the key to entering Ixmaya unmolested. The Exarch has a nose for serendipity.
If there is aught I can do to assist thee in unraveling their secrets, thou needst only ask.
Funny, like, it's almost like the Exarch is a time traveler. He's able to see things into the future.
Thank you, Urianger. I may well take you up on that offer. While we set to work, might I suggest you take a tour of the city? Should you be in any doubt as to the importance of your role as the Warrior of Darkness, the people here will surely cure you of it.
I must say, Ishtola, while most of us have struggled to come to terms with our altered circumstances, you seem to have adapted rather well.
This is where she throws shade at him.
Lest you forget, Master Matoya and I dedicated our lives to uncovering the truth which hides at the heart of our world.
I did forget. Didn't sound like that. It sounded like you guys were just teachers. Do you guys ever remember that? Was that ever a thing in Heaven's Ward or in A Realm Reborn? That they were seekers of the truth of the hearts of the world? I thought Matoya was more like guardian of the knowledge and of the anti-tower that the Sharlayans left behind. She was like, you guys gonna abandon ship? I'm gonna stay here and make sure everything stays nice and proper, that our knowledge doesn't fall into the wrong hands. And Y'shtola is just like one of the members of the Circle of Knowing. Thought that was all about, in the Scions, about saving Eorzea from primals in the Empire. Where's all this truth dedicated to that hides at the heart of the world coming from? Sounds like you are being influenced by Ascians, Y'shtola.
Though separate, the fate of this reflection is nevertheless bound to that of our home. That I would be daunted by such an invaluable opportunity is absurd.
Coming on a bit strong there, Y'shtola.
But what of you, Thancred? Could it be that you are still struggling to come to terms with the nature of your young companion?
Y'shtola kind of being a bitch. Now, Thancred, he's obviously got problems. You know, he's obviously got issues with Nymphelia. But to come out and say it like that. Say it like that. to a supposed friend.
My struggles are none of your concern. Quite why you would speak thus and in this company, I do not know. Perhaps you left more of yourself back in the source than I assumed. If you'll excuse me.
He understands that I'm not the same. That I'm not her.
Understands, perhaps, but does not accept. The question being whether he ever will. And whether you will, more importantly. As difficult as your circumstances may be, they are yours, not his. 'Tis you and you alone who bears ultimate responsibility for your life.
Something to say to a 15-year-old.
But you need not make any hard choices now. Why not go and get some fresh air, clear your head?
Up. Y'shtola is staring off into the distance, lost in thought. I'm not indifferent to Thancred's troubles. Nevertheless, I will not apologize for holding him to a higher standard after all these years. He has ever been a man of considerable resolve, and that is what I will continue to expect. Though it hardens me to know that some of us remain ourselves in spite of our present circumstances. I can but imagine how LSA and Alphano have changed since arriving here in the first. Change is a part of life. We can hope but change for the better, perhaps. Perhaps you should consider how you have changed. I realize I am not as I was in the source, but I cannot say I regret the decision that allowed me to come this far. Ahem, returning to the matter of hand, I really must begin work on deciphering this tablet. In the meantime, perhaps you should take a look about Slitherbow. If there is anything you need, pray speak to Runar at the plaza. Almost to 75. I should attune. Good lord, better attune quick. Welcome, friend. Well, our apologies for less than hospitable greeting earlier. Hey, Miss Mirthling. Yeah, you know, I'm trying to make observations. This is, after all, the retrospective playthrough. I've only played through this technically twice, but really once, really. Other time was a speed through, you know, just trying to make things amusing as I go and come to different revelations. Tell me, what is your name? From where do you hail? Am I not supposed to tell you my real name, you jerk? What should I call you by is what would I say? What would be my name? My father's name? Or... It's funny because, technically, Keeper culture, Keepers of the Moon, the males just have their mother's name. So I would still be Joe, just right now I'm Joa. because I'm a keeper. But so if I kept my mother's name, probably wouldn't even know my father. Maybe I would. As a keeper, I would still be Joe. Because that's how male keepers are named. They have their mother's name and last name. And they just add a suffix at the end of their name to kind of indicate which male born they are. And A is the first. So I'm the first male of my mother. That's what keeper males' names are. So if I was going to keep my mother's name, I'd still be Joe. I'm Joe. Just not Joa. From the Crystarium, I see. And this tablet you wrought may help us find a light warden here in Raktika? Well, you are welcome to stay with us for as long as you need. Come, let me show you around. Would it be alright if I joined you? Of course, of course. Anything for a guest of our dear Master Matoya. Thank you. She means a great deal to the Knights Blessed, doesn't she? If not for her, we may have all perished in the Great Fire. With our priests slain and our home in ruins, we were at the mercy of the Sin Eaters. But it was she who drove them back. With her sage guidance, we were able to rebuild. Before long, she became a central figure to our community, a great oak within whose shadow we may come to find solace. That is not to say there are not those hesitant to grant an outsider such authority, myself included. Huh? Mr. Runar? You didn't want to give her that authority? You're a freaking simp, for crying out loud. He's a simp. Perhaps it is the smile in her eyes when she speaks of the sunless sea. I feel whole again. Now that she's with us, I have no doubt the others feel the same. She is much as part of the Knights Blessed as any of us, and we are grateful for all she does in service to the dark. But you do not hear this from me, yes? Now, you should know there are certain customs we ask guests to adhere to so long as they reside in Citadel. Show reverence to the dark? In a word, yes, but fear not, it is not too involved. Let us begin with something simple. Follow me. The two blessed, white blessed. Okay, let's not make this mistake again. At least not yet. Actually attune. And why not get the Amaro? This is where Runar pours acid on our head. It's like, that's it. I'm killing all of you damn hippies. Should you see any of our people come to this chamber, they have likely returned from a long journey beyond the borders of Raktika. We use the water here to cleanse ourselves of the light's impurity. A simple yet perhaps peculiar custom, but it is one of our most important. Would you two kneel for a moment, that I might rid you of the light's impurity? You don't have the freaking power, dude. You would dare make me kneel before you? It's like when I slightly sprays you with water, your skin begins to tingle. And with that, you have been cleansed of the light's blighted touch. How do you feel? What the hell did you pour on me? I'm not sure, to be honest. Not refreshed exactly, but I do feel different. Has this water been treated in some way? Only blessed by our priests. They are practiced in the arcane arts. As such, it is said their prayers imbue the water with a faint, dark energy. A prickling sensation? No one has ever spoken of such a reaction before. You guys are sin eaters! Punch him in his face. Let's get out of here. I wouldn't say it was an unpleasant sensation, but I too felt something strange. The dark aspect of this water should have no discernible effects on this. By the gods, Master Matoya is right. You are sin eaters! Well, I just punch him right in the gut before he could say anything else. Knock him out. He's like, okay, we gotta get out of here, Benfilia. Digest. What you felt was no more likely than the chill of the water. Perhaps now would be a good time for you to acquaint yourself with the people of Cedarbo. For that, I must teach you a customary greeting. Alintuya. You gotta get a little of that Alintuya on there. The language of Ronka, it is one of several ways one might say good evening. The world is not as safe as it once was, and this greeting lets us quickly discern friend from foe. Is there a handshake or gesture we should know? Maybe an emote to teach us so we could have an extra emote? You know, emotes are fun. Like to have those. I would hate to offend anyone. You cover your eyes and bow. You need not worry. Merely speak the words Alintuya, and they will know you as your friends of the blessed. I would await your return here. Now go. They are like to be heartened by your knowledge of our ways. Say Alintuya to greet the villagers of Cedarbo. Alintuya. Now I'm going to keep saying it like that. Get a little spit on their faces. Hey, Alright, man. So, God damn it. Alintuya. Blue Pond Moogles. We need more Moogle lore of the first. Ah, newly come traveler. Ellen Chisi, and welcome to Cedarbo. You must forgive us if we seem strangely reserved. We are quite a taciturn people. Let me see if I have that in my vocabulary. I do not. How did I miss all these words the first time I played through? We must learn a new word. back to Go Duck Go because their pronunciation thing actually works. Habitually untalkative. Like characterized by lack of expression, habitually silent. That's actually a really good word. Why did I miss it the first time? Unless I hear it and I'm like, oh, that word.
Taciturn.
Taciturn. Yeah, I didn't know that. The whole, how did I miss this? Taciturn. Taciturn. The vocab words alone make the second playthrough worth it. There you go, the more you know. Silent and serene as the sunless sea. The quiet makes it easy to discern the presence of eaters and other dangers here in the woods. You wouldn't think that the... considering Quintford is really talkative. Maybe that's why they see him as so eccentric, is how much he talks. Tread lightly for enemy, the shadows keep going. Alan Shisi. Welcome, friend. I take it. Do I still wait 1 second? Oh, I still have the thing up. My bad. Sorry. There we go. I was like, wait a minute. Did I remember to take down my internet browser? There we go. Alan Shisi, friend. I take it you will remain in these woods for some time, yes? Be wary of these woods. You will find poison in near everything you see, but fear not. Our medicinal tea will keep you healthy. Ask and it is yours. Hey, Fur, good to see you again, man. Happy Sunday. Praise the Sunday. Yeah. After having a bit of a, I don't know. There's like a new animation by this guy that does really good Final Fantasy animations, and it was about Evercold and sending a bill to Totaro, and this Moogle comes, right, to give the payment missive to Totaro, and as soon as he does, he starts coughing and like hacking. I'm like, that's me every time I start up a stream, but I'm feeling better now. I don't know what it is. I think maybe I'm just dehydrated, and it just takes a while for the massive amount of water that I start chugging when I start to feel bad to actually work. Everyone is so kind and gracious. Yeah, a little too kind and gracious for a bunch of dark worshipping freaks. You guys are a little too Mary Suey. It's another reason why I don't really like them. I was nervous at first, but I'm already starting to feel at home. There's still much I have to learn about the Knights Blessed, but their faith and strength of will is nothing short of inspiring. I can see now how they built such a thriving community. Yay, I can at least made it one level above the one I'm at now. Judging by the glint in Runar's eye, there is more for you to learn about Citabo. Ah, you've returned. Very good. No doubt they were glad of your company. It's been too long since we've had visitors. Remember, if you have any questions or there is anything you need, do not hesitate to ask. Speaking of which, we must arrange food and lodgings for your stay. As friends of Master Matoya, we cannot ask for payment, but if you would be willing to lend us a hand? Oh yeah, yes, Benny G, that's the right. I have terrible names. Put the three boys back at it again. Yes, that was the one. But I swear that Moogle is literally me. He's me for real. I just think I'm gonna be fine, and then I don't know. I just get gunky. I would rather not. I'm gonna say it. Come now, it's but a simple task. As a reward, I will give you an extra helping of my famous stew at dinner. We never get that stew. All I ask is that you take this jug of water to the crops in the square. May I help too? Of course! One of you can do the filling, the other can do the watering. You guys are assholes. I just got here and you're already making me do work. Is this your form of hospitality? Speak with Isabel. When you are finished, she will be relieved to hear that the crops have been tended to. While you take care of that, I will see to your room and a warm meal. Right then, I'll fill you water. I'm going to smack Raynar upside his head. This was the only jug I could find which was small enough to lift, but I'm afraid it has a crack at the bottom. You'll need to hurry to the garden before the water leaks out. Probably going to pay in the future with how much I manipulate my nose. Oh, yeah. I don't even know what it is with me. I'm gonna accept this quest. This is just the brother quest. I'm not even gonna really read it. We'll get to that guy when Philia and I go out to kill those Sin Eaters. Right now, it just seems like if I chugged about a gallon of water, which is why I've also had to take so many bathroom breaks, and it seems to do better. I really should be better about hydrating myself. Was enough water for the plot? Only have? Well, let me refill the jug for you. Oh, I can do that too. Comes real handy when you're on a plane. Is Runar making you do chores? Well met, travelers. I observed you earlier speaking with the others. Have you need of something? I need you to talk to Runar and tell him why the hell is he making me do chores? You watered the crops? My apologies for not noticing sooner. I've been rather distracted of late. Watering the crops was always Tadia's duty, but she's no longer with us. We have since taken to sharing the duty, though never with guests. You are most kind. Is there anything else we can do to help? We could plant something if you like. How much elevation change is there in Japan, specifically central Japan? We'll be visiting, assuming that it can't be bad other than Mount Fuji. I never really had issues with it, but Japan is a very mountainous country, you know, being on top of a volcanic rock and all. So, but that being said, it's all kind of elevated. When I was there, I never really noticed much of a problem. Nothing of considerable note, though, I'm not sure how sensitive you are to it, though. So, I think you'll be alright. You can curse my name if you're wrong. Damn you, Joe! And I didn't spend too much time. I spent most of my time in Japan on the western part, though I did go to Osaka and I lived in Saitama, but on the real western edge, eastern side of Japan. And I lived on the eastern side of Saitama, so it's, but I went to Osaka, which is kind of in the center. I did go to Nagoya, which is kind of in the center. Yeah, I think you'll be fine. It's just really hilly. It's more like you'll get a good workout walking places. I mean, I lost so much weight going there, and I was eating nothing but fried noodles. People saw me when I was chubby. They're just like, "How did you lose the weight? What are you eating?" I'm like, "Yakisoba," and they're like, "What?" Not that I was really fat, but I was pudgy. Then I went down to what one of my Japanese teachers called me is Japanese chubby. The American teachers are like looking at, they're like, "You shouldn't call him chubby. He's not chubby. You're gonna give him an issue." And she's like, "No, he's Japanese chubby." It's like, he's not even chubby though. But I'm like, I am Japanese chubby. Okay, there's no need. The plot is small, it is true, but it provides us with enough to survive. We ask for no more. I don't know how you manage. Have the blessed not considered leaving? Life would surely be easier almost anywhere else. I can understand why you might say that, but the easiest path is not always the right one. Tell me, do you know our history, how our faith came to be? Yes, I believe so. The Knights Blessed was initially formed by those who had lost their homes in the wake of the flood. What began as an occasional gathering of survivors eventually grew into a community, which ultimately decided to strike out on its own in the Raktika Greatwood. I thought it was the absence of the faith of the Church of the First Light. You know, kind of, you feel like the light forsake you. It's like, okay, well, we gotta worship something. Hey, let's worship the dark. Yeah, let's become edgelords. No, that would be too cringe. Let's become hippies. Like, that's not even more cringe. I see you have read your history. But there is a history that is told and one that is lived. Like so many in those times, the first of the Knights Blessed lost everything, their homes, their loved ones, all they held dear. To make matters worse, none could say what became of the souls of those lost to the flood when their bodies were reborn as sin-eaters. The people were without answers, without hope, their gods having drowned along with everything else. Still want to know who this warrior is. Thank the warrior, somebody said. It seems that nothing was beyond the reach of the light. But soon they realized that where there is light, there must be darkness. And in that truth we found new faith, a belief that the soul of the departed could yet find peace beyond these burning skies in the sunless sea above. That's why we pray for the passage of wayward souls onto the blessed black abyss. From the return of the night, for the return of the night, that we might someday look upon the kingdom of heaven with our own eyes. We remain in the woods for the self-same reason our founders first chose them, that we may lead lives of simplicity, with the shade of these trees as a constant reminder of our faith. With so many seeking paradise in Yulmore, it's refreshing to find people who value a humbler existence. You're kind to say so. Many consider our way of life foolish, and so it must seem to those who yet cling to their worldly possessions. It's like, she says this while wearing these like really fancy jewelry on her arms and neck. You silly people with your worldly possessions. By the way, do you love my necklace? Also, I really need this jade stone that's like the Eldar from 40K, that when somebody dies, their soul goes into the stone. We really need this worldly possession really for the funeral. It's like, you damn hypocrites. Are they really hippies? They're starting to feel Amish to you? It's just the fact that they're all forest creatures, you know? That's what it feels like to me. It feels like this is a giant commune rather than a... like, what do you call an Amish thing? Did you call it a commune? Did you call it a settlement? What's a bunch of Amish people put together? It's not to hold fast to material things, but to hold on those who went before us in our hearts and keep alive the legacy that have left us. Also, we need that jade stone. We need that jade stone back. This we must do for them, our children and generations yet unborn. It's also their clothes. Their clothes remind me of hippies. It's kind of that aesthetic that I'm getting from. To keep their legacy alive. As I recently mentioned, I have drinking over a gallon of water, which means I just really need to take a real quick bio break. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's get that off the screen. I think I'm going to not do my normal longer break, considering how many bio breaks I've been taking. I'll just count that as, oh man, it's Aro mocking me with his hairstyle. But yeah, as I was saying, we'll just count the breaks, the bio breaks I was taking as little slight stretch breaks, and we'll just power through the last hour. Runar has more work to be done. I hate you, Runar. I hate you. More work for you now, yes? We have lodgings and food. I never once have lodgings, and I never get to try your stew. Done tending to the crops already. One moment, I'm getting a phone call. I might need to take this. Excuse me one moment. Sorry about that. That was a call. Actually, I was like looking down at my phone. It wasn't spam for once. I was like, whoa, okay, I actually do need to take that. Very good. It should not be long before this supposed room that you never get to stay in is ready. Runar. Actually, Albert, seeing we're talking about Mephilia in our room, courtesy of Runar, would have been dope. Yeah. But I'm just using it as more fodder for why I don't like Runar. It doesn't also have to do with the fact that Runar picks up Y'shtola, and that he's making us do work. It's like, sorry, dude. I don't like the way that Y'shtola has become since she's been hanging around you folk. Y'shtola, you're coming back with me. These people are a bad influence on you. In the woods, sin eaters. I fear they may have the touch, which means, of course, they can turn people, which means they're angel grade. Weird. Through the grove to the southwest, for mercy, they have yet to wander any closer to Slitherbow. Then we have no need to engage. Inform the guard that no one is to set foot outside the village until they have moved on. But sir, what of Todia's Heartstone? You know, the thing that we're supposedly don't care about worldly possessions. No, this is otherworldly possession. It is sold. It's important. It must be retrieved before the service. Before the times for sin eaters to appear. Are you just going to leave them alone? Under normal circumstances, we would not hesitate in striking the beast down. But if they indeed have the touch, I will not risk them corrupting one of our own. What was it you said about a stone? A few days past, Todia, child of the Knights Blessed, was slain by the Sin Eaters. We succeeded in retrieving her body, but in our haste we failed to notice her necklace was gone. Strung to it is a pendant of jade, her heartstone. All the Knights Blessed are given such a stone at birth. It is the most valuable possession we can own. It is custom to present the heartstone of the deceased at their funeral as an offering to the heavens, but now what if I could find it for you? You are but a little girl. I have experience fighting sin eaters. In the lights corruption does not touch me like it does the others. Master Matoya called you Menfilia, did she not? Are you truly the Menfilia? Descendant from the Oracle? Even so, I dare not ask you to risk your life for the blessed. We hate the light. You are evil Oracle of Light, killer! He's a witch, a light witch! I understand how you feel, but I can't stand by knowing that your people are in need and I can help. Please, let me do this. Very well. But if the danger proves too great, you must retreat. I could never forgive myself if we were forced to hold a second service. I nearly forgot about Thancred. What if he returns before I do? Don't worry, I'll come with you. Thank you. With you at my side, I'm certain we can deal with them in no time at all. Go swiftly, and may the shadows keep you both. And then we get rid of that featured quest while we're there. No. Yeah, drown them. Drown us in unholy acid water. Their little tingle water that they have. Now, I wonder, could I use the porter to get there quicker? I bet I could. Tingle water is a better name. Might give the wrong impression, but I don't care. It's like, you want to fight Treant? That's what Doc. There, the Sin Eaters. Ah, shit. Holminster Switch boss level. It's funny, they function only on instinct, yet they carry swords and shields. I was hoping there would only be one. There's no way you can search with the stone without dealing with them first. Perhaps we should... What do you propose we do? I'll even ask her. Fighting them together here would make a lot of noise, which might attract beasts or other eaters. But if we fought them separately and quietly, we might not have to worry about that. Right then, I'll draw one away and you handle the other. I was saying, like, don't you think the fact that, like, Y'shtola thinks we're a Sin Eater, that these eaters might confuse, might, like, not view me as a threat? But then again, I have the philosophy that Sin Eaters will cannibalize each other. Should have come down to it. Okay, let's get the Choco out. I knew what you were gonna do. You're gonna interrupt me talking to this guy. Talk to. Everyone, still bro. Artem must have sent you then. Just fine into that damn beetle. It's only a scratch, but I'm starting to feel numb. My vision's gone clouded. Worst of all, I dropped my only vial of serum somewhere in these damned woods. Could you find it for me? I could, but I'm not going to. Not yet. Good job, Manphilia. Ugly things. Joe, there you are. It's done, though I fear it's a bit careless. I'll do better next time, I promise. I'm fine. You needn't worry about me. More importantly, we have to find that Heartstone. They said it was made of jade, right? I'll search over there in the bush. Yeah, we'll look for it, you know, on the way back. Okay, I've done this twice. Can I remember which... It's like... It's the further one away. Or is it like... You have to search 2 piles of leaves and the second one will always be it and not the... Maybe. No, you... Oh, you jerk. And because my chocobo is now attached to attacking you... Yeah, the law, he's back. Yeah. Okay, so it's not there, it's not there. Oh, right. It's the one that's really near this dude, right? There's... right. I forgot. It's this one. Every time it's really close to this guy. Hope you like a tornado kick, you bastard. I'm not at level 80 with my max eye level stuff yet. Everything takes a while to knock out. No, I'm not gonna be tricked by you beetles this time. Do you have any luck? Are you gonna go back to where you want to? Are you gonna fight? You gonna fight? Okay. You know, Thancred always said you were a man of many talents. I'm beginning to understand what he means. Maybe you got no idea. I have much to learn if I'm to be even half the hero you are. The hero she was. Are you kidding me? Minfilia, did Thancred not tell you that everybody would comment about how quote-unquote useless Minfilia was? She was an administrator. I liked her. I thought she was fine. But then again, she did stop the flood. Is that really Minfilia? Or is that more like the voice of the mother, the Oracle of Light? Okay, let's go search for this guy's goddamn serum. And if you want to stop the flood, I guess that's what she's doing with Eden. She's really starting to become a hero. Glad it's not Minfilia, that's Reen. Wonder though, like, you know, it's like the theory I had with Evercold. Granted, I don't know a lot, but I'm starting to feel that shards just naturally gravitate towards apocalypses because of kind of their unnatural formations. It's like, even if we stabilize this world, what's going to stop it from re-unbalancing itself back to the light? Thank you, I should be fine now after I rest for a bit. What do you think of coming back here? You could have been killed. I had to Vothram from my father. What he means about that, I don't know. See you later, suckers. You go deal with your father issues without me. I'm seeking refuge from the Lahi in town. Thank goodness it's safe. I had begun to fear the worst. Here's Jade Hearthstone. By all that is dark, you found it. We can proceed with her service as planned. These blessed gems serve not only to protect us in life, but to guide our spirits into the sunless sea in the hereafter. Even should we be felled by the Sin Eaters, so long as these gems are recovered, our souls are ensured peace in the dark. You know, for a funeral, let's go healer, right? I think I want to go healer. Yeah. Plus, I need to get some experience points on Astro. Words fail to express my gratitude for this kindness you have done for the blessed. I must insist you and your friends attend Todia's service as honored guests. There's still much we must do to prepare, but please go and inform the others. It will be held in the darker. When you arrive, there should be an attendant present to explain the proceedings. So I learned so much about the Knights Blessed while you were away. And we helped them recover their lost heirloom in the woods. I know I wasn't supposed to leave, but they really needed our help. There were Sin Eaters, and as long as he accompanied you. But do try to be more careful. Your injuries could have been a lot worse. How did you? Let's just say a little bird told me. And it's telling me now that Joe has business with us. Something the matter? They've asked us to attend the service. Of course we'll go. It's being held in the darker, is it? Well, take care not to be late, I promise. Jump in your stupid pool. Let me tap dance in the water. The elderly woman hands you a candle, then she points over nearby corner where you might place it. Okay. Maybe I want to keep this blue flamed candle. I like the idea of a blue flame. I'm holding on to this. Is that Quidford? Muttering to himself? Quidford, is that you? You're the only guy I like in this place.
It seemed only right that we show our faces. May we join you?
Yeah, delicious soul wine.
Let us begin. I thank you all for coming to pay respects to our fallen daughter of the night. In the light, she was known as Todia, but in the dark, we shall remember her always as Menine. Let us each take a moment to offer her our prayers. We entrust her now to the night's sweet embrace. In darkness will she be free from pain and suffering, now and forevermore. May her soul find peace in the sunless sea of heaven, and in the love we bear for her in our hearts.
It's kind of sad. Or I feel like that might have been actually done at one point.
That vessel represents the night sky, the sunless sea of heaven.
Didn't mean it in jest, but I'm still stopping on grapes. Bet you those gemstones could fetch a fair price. Gimme.
We call upon you now, O bringer of shadow. to lead this gentle soul unto the sea. We call upon you, O warrior of darkness, to deliver her unto paradise everlasting.
Hey, that's me. I was chanting my inner Lalafell with that one. You see Lalafell looking at those gemstones. Their eyes is widening. Like, time is money, friend. I'm the warrior of darkness. Oh, you want me to deliver her? Then give them to me. I'll take those gemstones, don't you worry.
I am told you assisted in the preparations for the service. On behalf of the Blessed, you have my sincerest thanks.
Istola, I gotta take you away from these people. You're a scion. Remember that. You're not one of the blessed.
The enduring legend of the Warrior of Darkness owes much to the traditions of these people. And none were more ardent in their faith than Todia. She would have been greatly moved by your presence.
Was she in Ara?
You might not deliver her to the heavens, but if you could deliver the night sky to her people, the real night sky, it would be the next best thing.
Hey, Mephilia, how do you know I can't deliver it to the heavens, huh? I'm the warrior of darkness. Everyone says that.
Their prayers would finally be answered. They could gaze up at the firmament and see their ancestors in every twinkle of the stars.
What happens when they put a new jade stone in that pool and a new star doesn't form? Huh? Gonna just Lion King this?
We cannot allow their hopes and dreams to drown in the light. We have to bring back the dark. If we don't, who will?
A lot of we talk. Ah, they help me. I'm being a little pernicious here.
Forgive me, thinking of all those we have lost.
No, it's all right. We will bring back the dark.
Mayhaps sooner than later, in fact. Urianger and I finished deciphering the tablet, and its contents were most illuminating. Let us reconvene in my chambers. We have much to discuss.
Yeah. Therapist on the first. Oh, and what's that? Your relatives also turned into, your loved ones also turned into a sin eater before your very eyes? Oh boy. No, I get that quite often. We get that quite often here, don't worry. Good, you're here. Thanks to the Exarch's gift, our next course of action is now clear. I can assure you it was painful for them, sorry to say. And who's to sit and And the fact that they have retained a little bit of their consciousness when they're first born proves that they're still in there somewhere, living a existence more worse than death. Nistola seems quite pleased with herself, but whether she has good or bad news to share remains to be seen. What a thing to say. Let me begin by first explaining the origins of this tablet. I initially believed it might detail the history of the Church of the First Light. Much to my surprise, it dates back to the end of the Ronkan Empire. Why would you believe? I mean, okay, that's a bit of an oversight in writing-wise, because Ildeon J already knew that this tablet was for Baranka, which fell way before. Oh wait, maybe not. I don't know how long the Church of the First Light was a religion. Never mind. That could be a thing. The Church of the First Light could have been a religion for as long as the Ronkan Empire was around. My bad. Was likely written under the direction of the reigning ruler. It was a time of strife and unceasing war with neighboring nations. With each passing day, they yielded more and more territory to their enemies. In their desperation, petitions were sent for aid were sent out to their allies. This was one such petition. And do you think this ancient petition will somehow get us into Yeek's Maya? Indeed we do. For etched into this tablet is a method by which one may prove themselves an ally of the Ronkan Empire. Provided we are able to decipher said instructions, we may entreat the ruin's protectors to grant us safe passage. The problem, however, is I presently lack the resources to decipher them in their entirety. We have but one recourse. There exists a stone monument inscribed with ancient Ronkan texts and translations into more modern dialect, which came into use after the fall of the Empire. I am confident it will suit our purposes. Where can we find this monument? Here in Sitia, quite close to Slitherbow, in fact. The good news ends there, however, for it is in the possession of a rather radical faction of dark worshippers, the children of the everlasting dark. If I am to study the monument, I must infiltrate their encampment. I have no intention of taking longer than absolutely necessary, but I will nevertheless require time to transcribe the texts I need. To ensure that I will have enough, I'm afraid I must ask you and Thancred to assist me. Before you even ask, the answer is no. If we are to remain unseen, our group must be as small as possible. Alright, I'll stay here until you return. We won't be long. If anything should happen, you keep her safe. Good old Uncle Urian J. Trying to think of like a really bad play on words here, like Unkshi, Urian, Unkion J. I mean, that was really bad. I warned you it was going to be bad, though. Unkion J. Let us convene outside to the west of Slitherbow, where the path diverges. Sorry about that. Someone in real life had to talk to me. All set. The encampment we seek is to the north, but it would be foolish to simply rush in. A guard has been posted at Cleric to keep watch over the children. Perhaps he has aught to share of their recent activity. But we must tread carefully. There is a chance we may encounter them along the way. Stay close and alert. I would avoid confrontation if possible. They rejoice in dealing death to others. Claiming in doing so, they cleanse the victims of sin and usher them onto the sunless sea. I like these guys. Some cool zealots. I would rather not sully my hands defending myself against such madmen. And they wear what my monk wears. Well, we're gonna stick with the bees. We're gonna go full Wickerman on them. I hope this is the one that so where's the next one? Okay. These 500, okay. Can't be expected to get that yet. Oops. Either wearing what I wear. At least my monk. By the blessed dark. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We would have arrived sooner, but we too had a rather unwelcome visit from the children. Are you an acquaintance of Master Matoya? My apologies. The children have been acting strange of late, so I thought to take a closer look. I was careless. Strange? What have you seen? At first, there seemed to be nothing out of the ordinary, the usual gathering of ingredients for poisons from flora and fauna. But then I took notice of their venomous spiders. They've been breeding them in much greater numbers, as if preparing for something. Any idea as to what? Be anything, really. If it meant the end of the blessed, nothing would be too cruel or violent for them. But perhaps we can use their present preoccupation with spiders to our advantage. If we were to introduce a threat to the nests where they keep them, the children would be compelled to save them. Bees, for example, are natural predators of the spiders. Set them loose on the nests, and we would have our opportunity to sneak into their encampment. What a mischievous plan. I like it. With a bit of smoke, we should be able to subdue a few colonies long enough to secure their hives. Have you anything we might be able to use? We should have smoke bombs at our outpost just over there. Then it's settled. Grab a few smoke bombs from the outpost and search about for beehives. I imagine the bees won't take too kindly to your visit. But once they're knocked out, take the beehives and bring them back here. 2 will suffice, I should think. I must bring back the night, if only to bring back the night theme of this area. Smoke bombs. Nope. Take the bee cloud, and then we take the beehive in the large burlap sack. Now, there's something I need to check before we go too far into the MSQ, is I want to know what's going to bar me from actually going over to the east side here. Like, it's easy with Lakeland, they just make gates. But, like, is there something that's actually physically impeding me, or do, like, I get stuck with an arrow when I go through? Which I doubt. Visible wall? I think it's going to be like somebody's going to tell me, like, you don't want to go there, friend. We'll check on that before we actually get the medallion to let us through. Aye. The god returned to Silverbro, but not before offering his thanks. As for the beehives, Thancred and I were successful in acquiring what we need. How did you fare? For God's sake, don't let them out. What a good description of a buzzing burlap sack. This is more than enough. The children are certainly to be displeased. Let us hurry before the bees begin to stir. Dude. No, I'll stick with Astro. The children's settlement is to the west. A place called Woven Oath. According to the guard, there is an airway part from the entrance which leads to the spider's nest. The fates are kind, the way will be clear. Yeah, intrusive thought. Funny if you have to do that part of the quest all over again. You let the bees out, now you have to go find more bees. a poisonous spider nest by the children of the eternal night. This looks like a solution of bees. Oh no, the bees. Anybody watch Dr. Bees? That's a classic. I think he made a sequel to it, but it was really weird. I don't even remember it. Harry Partridge. Might seen some of his work in Smiling Friends if you ever watched that. He did some work with them. He drew the Hobbit looking guy in the fairy forest episode. That was Harry Partridge. Up there's the airway. Do you see it? There's still a. Do you see it? You blind cat. A bit far, perhaps, but we should be able to toss the bag through. Though we should probably loosen the ropes, keeping it closed enough that it falls open when it lands inside. Hitman animation where everyone was Hitman. That sounds like something Harry would do. May I do the honors? No, I want to throw it. I want to play like the little mini game where you Air Force One, let me shoot the bees. I should do it. Now we wait. What's that? Our spider nest filled with bees? Perhaps more bees will solve this problem. Bees! By the abyss! They're everywhere! They're in my eyes! Help! Someone help! We have to save the spiders! Sounds like our plan is working. Nothing like a little spider genocide to take care of a few issues, right? Those poor spiders. What do the spiders ever do? Still, it is quite likely not all were drawn away from their posts. In fact, none were. Should it come to blows with the children, I'll see to it any signs of struggle are concealed. Failing that, I'll create a distraction to buy Y'shtola more time. Should anyone get past me, it falls to you to guard her. Like, what are you even talking about, Thancred? What is he even talking about? I guess it's like, oh, Thancred escorts Y'shtola into it, and then I just happen to show up later. See, this is before like the little NPC follow you mechanic was invented for the game. Now we see it all the time, where NPCs will follow you around. But I guess they're explaining how Y'shtola is going to get to the murals before I even arrive. Why do I get the feeling that you enjoy the idea of me loafing about bored in the shadows? Come now, Thancred, the shadows are a fitting place for a warrior of darkness. Now, if you're both are ready. Go on, I'll be right behind you. Wait, if you're not gonna go first, shouldn't you go first, Thancred? See, it's like, oh, none of them are distracted. They're all here. But lucky for me, they don't give a crap. Alright. Is there anything special here? Not even a watering hole. It's like funny, these children of the everlasting dark, like, they see me. They see me. But then eventually like, I give up. The others down there, they'll take care of them. Ah, they have their own little night sky thing here. He goes, oh shit, he's got too close to that thing. I'm getting away from here. I'll wait for him when he comes back. The font of seeing suggests this is a chamber of prayer. At the very least, they would not place this near potential distractions from their worship. Perhaps the monument is further in. First thing for causing distractions. Is that why there's no one here? Are these the guards that were gone? Just the ones right here? Alright, let's just complete this. Complete this and we'll call it a stream. Yes, this is it. I will be but a moment. Keep watch of the entryway. One second thought. Would you mind examining the murals on these walls while I look over this? At a glance, I can tell they are old, predating the founding of the Blessed and the Children, in fact. It's funny, it's like even the paint must have Aether in it for Y'shtola to see this, right? We're not like to come here a second time. It would behove us to learn all we can. And it's funny, she says like, what did she say? She says, at a glance I could tell they're old, predating the foundation of the Blessed and the Children, in fact. I guess that's right, because the Blessed are about 1 century old, right? They're not a very old faith. So this painting would have been done before the Blessed were founded. Yeah, Aetherless paint. The old invisible ink to the blind. Okay, I don't remember what happens when you look at Y'shtola, but I remember it being kind of funny, so. There's nothing to gain by staring at my backside. Now please, I need to concentrate. I think I made a joke about that first time, like, that's where you and I differ there, Y'shtola. An ancient mural. The mural appears to be ancient. The warrior in the middle stands triumphant over what appears to be a creature of shadow. Other figures surround the warrior, rejoicing in the victory. I'm wondering if any of this depicts the conquering of the great serpent of Ranka. I'm trying to get some retrospective on this here. So I'm getting nothing. Maybe that's still a secret not revealed to me. So this is obviously the wrong... What do they call this one? They call this the... Oh, it's too late. Can I look at you a second time? I can't look at the mural the second time. No, let's just say the same thing. Since we're coming close to the end of the stream, I'm not gonna bother clicking her 5 times to see if she does anything different. So this is Ronkin, obviously. The mural appears to be very old. The ruler sits atop the throne, attended by their subjects. And then, of course, we get here, which is the Warriors of Light mural. The mural appears to be fairly old. A knight shields himself and their comrades from an approaching darkness. The central figure is considerably faded. Primitive mural. Yeah, I'm trying to think about what that possibly could mean. Primordial man defeating darkness. Maybe Artbert's flashback tells us again about it.
These paintings, they seem familiar. Depictions of heroes throughout history. The Age of Gods, the Empire of Ronka, and this.
Age of Gods. Kind of like the 12? Somebody etched out poor Artbert.
There was a man, a researcher who pored over these pieces. He offered us work when we needed it. Slaying beasts, delivering provisions. A funny old bugger he was. But he had a good heart. He believed this first painting dated back to a time of myth and legends. A tribute to the heroes of a long-forgotten era. The story went that it was rediscovered by an explorer from Ronka, who was so struck by its majesty that a second painting was commissioned, commemorating the heroes of their day. One day you will all be here too, he said. Heroes immortalized forever. Maybe I'll paint you myself? I had a good laugh at that. We were only trying to make our way after all. Being heroes couldn't have been further from our minds. But it seems he actually went and did it. Before or after the flood, I wonder.
Probably the children did this, right? I mean, they like the dark, so they probably vandalized it.
Rather faded, isn't it, compared to the others? Or did someone try to scrape it off the wall? Well, maybe the man himself once he came to his senses.
Yeah, dude, we're in the freaking Children of the Dark, like, hideout here. They like the darkness. Probably got real mad at you guys standing against it.
Do you suppose your deeds will warrant an addition to this collection? Or some other kind of monument?
You know, Arbert? I should have a monument dedicated to me on the 1st.
There you are. I have everything I need. Let us quit this place.
Can you see him, Ishtola? You can see Aether, yeah?
Is something the matter? We should go. The others are waiting.
Actually, I believe that the flood was happening as they were on the source. It's just time flows differently. And thus, the time they spent on the source was much slower for the first. And then they came back and stopped it right before Novrand was consumed. Because they talk about how their world is like dying. And I'm pretty sure they said like the flood was occurring, so they decided to kill, sacrifice their lives to be able to travel to the source. And that's why they kind of also said like, oh, time flows differently here. Both faster and slower, so it was slower while they were on the source. I believe I now have everything needed to finish deciphering the tablet. Tell me, Joe, did the minerals appear of anything of significance? Depiction of heroes from the Age of Gods, the Ronkan Empire, and immediately before the Flood. Very astute observation. Perhaps in another lifetime you could be a curator of antiquities. Though it has no bearing on the task at hand, perhaps that knowledge may prove to be useful in the future. And I'm gonna turn off Lahi. Stop torturing me, Lahi. Because it is time for the end of the stream. Thank you everybody who came and watched. Make sure, of course, to leave a like. Press that like button. Por favor. Onegai shimasu. Please, pretty please, with sugar on top. It helps with the algorithm. And if you want to support the channel, please hit subscribe. If you want to support the channel and me a little bit more directly, a little bit more impactfully, please consider becoming a channel member as well. If you are interested in Eden Prague, I do that for the Lords and Ladies tier. But also, pretty much every video gets to be a members first, like the short that came today. It's even at the base tier, you'll get... Basically, I released videos a day later for public than I do for members first, so... And who knows, maybe in the future I'll make, I have some videos that are members only. They're usually meme videos, and I might make more member-only videos eventually, but that's neither here nor there for now. If you're on Twitch, please consider following me and watching me. That's the only way you can support. And I thank you once again. We'll pick this up again tomorrow on Monday, and hopefully we'll get to the dungeon. We shall see. We still have to do all the puzzles and such. And yeah, I will hopefully see you then. If not, I will see you in the world of tomorrow.